Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article, says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Ganasadisham Tatpamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vivalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhudam Bhavatidam Ranagidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam, we welcome you all back to Parashakti Akashic series. So in this today's segment, we're going to see the Parashakti Akashic reading manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting the segment, we're going to have a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. The mandatory security measures: photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out of any unavoidable situations, please inform the digital security officers. And here are the few important cautions before starting the today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from the Kailasas monasteries, Gurukul, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who blessed to have an Aina Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. So now let us understand about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is the mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. Even in Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness through express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us learn about the science of Bhava Samadhi. What is Bhava Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. So Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means have a glimpse of. In Vedic traditions, it is mentioned that
the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyananda, sorry for technical glitch. Now let us learn about the science. What is meant by Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. So Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe that moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting life transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from the KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, the deities in temple, and through Nijavataras, an incarnation in the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So Bhava Samaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself, through the being of Raja Rajeshwari, and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for the avatar, the physical embodied form, to come down to bridge the gap? As we all know, the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the supreme conscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of energy directly from the Archavatara directly. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samaya Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of the consciousness energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During the Bhava Samaya Darshan, our neuron mirrors that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. Now let us learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They are not the predictions. It is a reading directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what you called as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the Akasha. Now let us learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. As per Hinduism, he is recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power administration, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for the humanity. Now let us go be seeing the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he is initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. On 1988, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1991, he is declared as the successor of Arunachal Sarvanya Peetam by the Guru Parampara. On 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. On 1999, the same year, he is founded as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetam. Moving on to the next year, 2002, he founded the mission Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetam. On 2004, he Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetam. On the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. So here are a few pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi KAILASA. 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam and also as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvanyakaram. 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom in Hinduism. And 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanyakara, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. And the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam and Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanatikulam. Moving on to the next year, 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Bhukti Swargapuram Adinam and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolandamata. 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs from the Guru Parampara. Here is a Guru Parampara from the Dharma Bhakti Swargapura Madhyam, from Paramashiva to Srila Sri Alagya Trichapatrambala Desigar to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar to Srila Sri Dandavani Desigar to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, there are a few pictures from the Koladamata ceremony. Now we'll be seeing the global initiatives taken by Sri KAILASA and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the globe. The 28 years of endless humanitarian service and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions, and the peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through the various international agencies and the bodies. He authored 300 books with the 10,000 articles in the language English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu university, Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific and more viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashravatra Gita, and Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential personalities by Vatican's Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Sri KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA's enlightened ecosystem across the globe. And also he is the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Now we're going to see the upcoming events and the darshans. And today we're going to have the Global Peace Canva, the virtual Om Award ceremony, which is going to be happening in another 2 hours. And also we have Paramashivoham level 3, the batch number 2, which is going to happen on May 1st to 21st, the intense immersive 21-day awakening program, directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is going to give us the experience of 25 states of consciousness and higher dimensions. So if you wish to to join us in this grand event, you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and through this link, you can directly head to the landing page and you can register yourself for this grand event. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment of manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to the new segment of Manifesting Extraordinary Shaktis. So, in this segment, we're going to see the manifestation of extraordinary powers in the Gurukul Balasans. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine power awakened in us through the Diksha and the initiations. In today's Bhava Samaj Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation of third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and will be manifesting the following powers of third eye and also the body scanning. Now let us understand what are Shaktis and what are Siddhis. In Vedagama, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting these powers are described as the system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various state of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognitions that you are a divine and not from the you are a man and you need to manifest the reach the divine. So what are Shaktis and what are Siddhis? Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Where Siddhis are powers and that manifest from the tapas or penance from the enlightenment. Shaktis are source of enlightenment, where Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest with the ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, where Shaktis are permanent. Also on the other side, Siddhis are not permanent, they may divert you from the enlightenment. The Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause which is a self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Shruti, Samhara, through Bhava and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as a 1008th incarnation, living incarnation, the representative of Paramashivam, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the Shaktis, the science of enlightenment, and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world as a record breaking never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from the one generation to the next generation through the Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at the very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana mapped into your cognitions, Prajna manifests as their possibility and the power of every being as a Prajnana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. We have Ashok Patel who asked for the body scanning. So before we're going to scan for Ashok Patel, we're going to see the Pramana, the 4 evidence from the Hinduism for the power of body scanning. So the power of body. In the power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solution through the awakened third eye. Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to the Agathya for healing. Agathya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. So, Atma Pramana, from the empirical evidence and the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his word. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for the medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic method instead of medical facility to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalance, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here, these are the few Shakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of the extraordinary power manifestation happening to the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, now we'll be going on and manifesting the power of body scanning. We have with us today Mr. Ashok Patel, who asked for the body scanning. Now I'll be connecting myself to in oneness with the Paramashiva, my third eye to the Swamiji's third eye, and I'm going to scan Mr. Ashok Patel. I'm going to reveal what Paramashiva is showing to me. Let's all sit straight, come to the restful awareness space, and chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, Nithyanandam. Nithyananda, Mr. Ashok Patel. What Paramashiva showed, what Swamiji showed is a huge red area in your lower abdomen, in your large intestine. Even the bacteria forgot their biomemory to digest your food. That is why you are having this few days, a few weeks of this indigestive problem. What Paramashiva showed is take the external items like haritaki, castrol, keep having it, because in few days your body will gain the same biomemory back and you'll be completely healed out of that. So during this transition period, make yourself with a less food so that your body can recover very easily. Have as a minimal meal and have as a less like mild meal also. So by doing this, take the external like haritaki, castor oil, and the digestive juice, which is also suggested by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the one of the satsang from the Siddha from Tamil Nadu. You can try to get that medicine also. If not possible, just adapt yourself to haritaki and castor oil. Bring yourself to a mild, light meal. Within few days, you will get rid of all these digestive problems. And going further, make sure you're having this only organic diet. All because this whole biomemory lost because of all your inorganic food. By knowingly or unknowingly, you started consuming a lot of non-organic foods. There are so much of toxins went inside that made your whole large intestine to contaminate. So make sure you're aligning to a Sattvic lifestyle. By doing this, you'll be getting rid of this digestion problem very quickly. So you can head over to YouTube and share how you were able to relate with these revelations. So with this, we come to the end of this today's segment, and we'll be moving on to the next segment in the Bhava Samaya Darshan after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now let us go into the next segment of how the Parashakti herself is manifesting as an avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are also going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the Parashakti, and also the solutions given by the Parashakti for this pandemic world. First, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is the unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition, the sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is a seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. For some reason, even if you lose all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. He also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta, I myself for Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the deities he have carved, the darshan he had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramsa, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism is the most feminist religion.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna, when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins which you offered to and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling really she is there. So you will not take Devi Baba Samadhi's darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behaviors. Now we're going to watch a short video where Supreme Pandava himself explained the wonderful alchemy process of Maha Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. So let's hear from the Supreme Pandava.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. With this, we're moving on to the next segment of Revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. Now, in this segment, we're going to watch one of the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. And from there, we're going to discuss about the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti and also the current world, or how this pralaya is affecting the current world.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரசுடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான்.
Yes. Now let us see what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of consciousness done by some ignorant thief who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have lost, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. And Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the innate powers of this cosmos. While we're talking about the Pralaya, as we all know, the whole world is facing the huge surge of Pralaya now. Around 500 million cases have been registered, and around 6.3 million deaths have been already recorded. But on the other side, US reports also said the actual numbers seems to be more than 19 million, which is 3 times higher than the what record says. And as we seen again, the number of cases are rising again in UK, Scotland, where 1 in 13 people and 1 in 25 people got infection in the recent days. On the other side, it is increasing multiple health disorders, starting from mental health disorders, and people like survived during the COVID seems to be having multiple mutual some other diseases like heart diseases, kidney malfunctions, lung disorders, and also on the other side, even the staff and the healthcare workers who are handling this also went through so much of violence inside them, and they are forced to have a suicidal thoughts also. So this, more than a Pralaya, the fear about the Pralaya is killing more and more people in the global community now. Here Devi has given also the 8 conscious solution to overcome the fear, which is, Devi has said, oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection coronavirus. There are through these 8 ways. Even if you follow any one of these authentically, you will be saved from this Pralaya. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth is applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. 6. Doing ajapa of the cosmic sound. Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. 7. With a complete mind, applying banana peel and going to the sleep. 8. Being in the state beyond any remembrance of the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 conscious solutions where Devi has blessed. Even if you follow any one of this authentically, you will be saved completely from this pralaya. So with this, we come to the end of this today's segment and we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings where we can offer our love and gratitude to the Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal level.
Nityanam everyone. Welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now we'll move to the next segment, which is social media enriching and enriching. So in this segment, we'll talk about how to connect with the various live program that goes on from the Sri KAILASA, and how to connect to the Devi Parashakti through the some of the social media platforms. So we'll discuss about some of the major social media platform like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Starting with the YouTube. So to watch the live from the Sri KAILASA, you need to come to the KAILASA HDH Nithyananda official YouTube channel, and the name of the channel is KAILASA HDH Nithyananda. So once you subscribe and click on the bell button, you get the notifications for the various upcoming live program from the Sri KAILASA directly. You get the notifications for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and in that way you won't miss any of the upcoming programs. Also, you have the opportunity to connect with Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the various live program through the live chat features. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attends the various questions, concerns, the healing requests, the boons and blessings of the devotees and disciples through all this, through the live chat. All the disciples and devotee, the participants who ask the various questions and concern, all those things are attended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To take the benefit of live chat feature, you need to become the member of this channel. And for that, you need to click on the join button. Once you click on the join button, you get the various membership plan, and you can choose any one of the membership plan, and that gives you access to the live chat options on this YouTube channel. Once you have the access to live chat options, whenever the live program is going on, you can put your prayer request through this live chat, and it will be attended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if it is the program by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or Devi Parashakti, while it is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next platform through which you can connect to Sri KAILASA is KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So through this Facebook page also, you can connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live sessions. To take the benefit of this live sessions and attending to the program, when you click on the like and following button, you get the notifications for the various upcoming program, and in that way you do not miss any of the program from the Sri KAILASA. So while the Bhava Samadhi Darshan or the live sessions are going on, you'll get the notifications. You can come here and click on the live feed, and under the comment section, you can put your questions there. You can, if you have any prayer request, if you're looking for any healing or blessings, you can directly ask here, and that will be attended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you'll receive the right guidance and the blessings. The next program we would like to introduce to you is the Paramashivoham level 3. So Paramashivoham level 3 is starting in the day 1, the first day of the upcoming month, and you can attend that program by registering your intention on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Also, you can show your intention for Paramashivoham by updating the cover image of the Facebook page or Facebook profile. And for that, you can directly download the cover image from the kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can scroll down towards the end of the page, and you will get the Facebook cover image section, and you can download from there and upload on your Facebook profile and the pages that you are maintaining. Another way, you register your intention on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So once you register an intention, there will be multiple options. If you have any obstacles, any challenges that you are facing, you can choose those options. You can put the message there, and the causing team will reach to you and help you in manifesting your reality, removing all the obstacles, the challenges that you are facing, helping you manifest your reality to attend the Paramashivoham level 3. So coming back to the social media platform, the next platform is the Twitter. So on the Twitter, you need to come to the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is @Sri Nithyananda. So once you come to the this Twitter handle @Sri Nithyananda, you should get the name KAILASA SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you connect here to watch and not to miss any of the upcoming program, please do click on the follow button and bell button to get the notifications for the upcoming program. And in that way, you will not miss any of the upcoming programs from the Sri Kailasa. And to participate into the question answer session from the Sri Kailasa live sessions, you use the reply button, the reply options here. You click on the reply under the live feed and put your questions with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. Do not forget to put the hashtag Ask the Avatar while you are putting your prayer request or any of the questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the various live sessions. Moving to the next social media handle, and that is Instagram. On Instagram, again, you need to search for the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can search that by typing @Sri Nithyananda. You'll get the Instagram profile of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the name KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, with the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation. So here also, to watch the live program, you need to click on the following button, and that way you get the notifications which help you not to miss any of the upcoming programs, any of the live programs from the Sri Kailasa. So once you click on the following button and get the notifications, or if you are already aware of the upcoming live program, you can come at that time and click on the live feed. Under the comment section, you can put your questions, your prayer request, and that will be attended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live session. The next platform through which you can connect to the Sri Kailasa is WhatsApp. So for that, you need to come to official government website, which is Sri Kailasa, kailasa.org. Once you come here, on the left side bottom, you will get the WhatsApp widget, chat widget. So through that chat widget, you can connect and you can put your questions there. So these are some of the platforms through which you can connect and avail the benefits of the various services, the various live programs that are offered from the Sri Kailasa. And you can have the conscious breakthrough, you can change your life and get the benefited for the various other things. Next, we'll move to the various offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nityanandam everyone. So now we'll move to the segment of various offerings unto Devi Parashakti. So before we enter or discuss about the various offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti, we'll talk about the context out of which you should be making offering. So we'll present the 3 Shastra Pramana, which talks about how much percentage of your income you should be offering for the dharmic work, for the dana related with the enlightenment, and what kind of dana is considered as the ultimate, medium, or the lowest value, and which is the best place for you to make the offering. And another is the context out of which you should be making offering. So here through the various Shastra Pramana, we'll be discussing about all of this. So we'll start with the first Pramana, which is from the Srimad Bhagavad Puran, where it says that one part should be used for the dharma, which is the various enlightenment related work. Second, for the yashaha, which is public work, which brings fame to oneself. So various other kind of charity work, the social work, which will bring fame to yourself, you can use one part of your wealth for that. The third part or one part should be reinvested to generate more and more wealth, and one part should be invested for the various enjoyment of the material things. The fifth one should be used for the family and friends. So here, Srimad Bhagavad Purana talks about the income, the distribution of income into the various fields of the life, which is doing the dana, charity work related to the dharma, charity work related, which brings name and fame to oneself, and using the income to generate more and more wealth for your personal enjoyment and for your families and friends. So it divides your personal income into the 5 different segments, means 20%. The 20% should be used for the dharmic work, which is for specifically for you to experience or move towards the enlightenment, move towards the journey of the enlightenment. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastra, which says, dana given at the home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in the Gosala, 1000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. So all the dana that you do brings a great punya to you, the great benefits to the individual who makes the dana, who makes the offering. But the dana made at the different places has a different importance. It brings the different result. When you make the dana at your home by doing the various charity work like doing the annadana or doing some puja, worship, homa. So all of them have a certain amount of benefit, but when it is offered in the different locations, the kshetra, it brings the different amount of punya. The dana which is offered at home brings certain amount of merit compared to any other normal locations that you make, any other locations. But it brings more benefit, 100 times more benefit if it is done at the Goshalas. The shelters where the animals are taken care, they are respected, revered and taken care, then 1,000 times more when the offerings are made at the Tirtha Kshetra, the pilgrimages. So in India, it's very common for many Hindus to have Tirtha Kshetra, visiting the Tirtha Kshetra, going on spiritual pilgrimages. So when we make the dana on those spiritual pilgrimages, it brings 1,000 times more benefit than doing the dana at the home. But when you make the dana at the Shivalinga's places, such as the Shiva temple, it brings infinite number of times more benefit compared to what it brings at the spiritual pilgrimages. So Adi Kailasas around the world is nothing but the Shiva's temple. It is the home of Paramashiva, where the Paramashiva resides, worshipped, and he rules and gives the enlightenment to all the beings who come there. So offering, making the dana, offering, doing the charity work, or of making the donations for the various Kailasas across the world will bring infinite number of benefits compared to the dana done at any other places. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Brahmanda Purana, which says dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least valued of all. So whenever you are making dana, it can be out of the various contexts. For different people, the different purposes are there for which they make the dana. Here, the Shastra is giving us the right guidance on how we should be making the dana to get the maximum benefit out of it. So when we make the dana, we may have the personal interest, we may have the societal interest, or we may feel pity or kindness for others, and we can make the offering. Also, for some people, doing the dana, the reason could be to achieve the enlightenment. So Shastra says that it encourages all forms of dana, but also talks about which brings what kind of benefit. So when we make the dana for our personal gain, for our selfish ends, that is of least value. it brings the lowest possible the benefits that we can have compared to if it is made out of pity or kindness for others. It is considered a medium value. Also, if you make the dana for the achieving enlightenment for your conscious breakthrough, and that is considered a most valuable form, as the only purpose of the human life is to achieve enlightenment, to have the conscious breakthrough. So all the works done for the achieving ultimate experience of Paramashivoham brings the most benefit out of all. So now we will enter into the various offerings that you can make onto Devi Parashakti. The very first offering is we are going to be discussing about is E-Hundi. So the Shastra, which is Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, says Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. So Devi Parashakti is fond of devotion. So whenever we are offering any offering to Devi Parashakti, whenever we are making offerings, whether it is E-Hundi or any other form of offering, we need to understand that Devi Parashakti is fond of devotion and not of anything else. So any offering that we make out of our devotion brings the ultimate benefit. She can also be realized through the true devotion only. If you have the devotion, you can win over Devi Parashakti, you can please her and have all the best gift from the Devi Parashakti through your devotion. Also, Devi Parashakti removes all forms of fear from our life, and we understand the importance of not having the fear in our life. We all have the multiple forms of fear, and we know how it restricts our various possibility in the life. So Devi Parashakti, once she is pleased, she can remove the fear also, and the easiest way is offering our devotion onto Devi Parashakti. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here it means that autumn of our life, when the thought turns more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. Also for the E-Hundi, you can make the offering of any amount, starting from the lowest in your currency to any higher amount you want to offer. It's based on your devotion. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, where you make the conscious resolutions in front of the Devi Parashakti. The Devi Mahatmyam says that the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes is yearning for. So just by making the conscious resolution in front of Devi, the conscious resolution of what you want as the reality, what you want to manifest, the whatever desires you want to manifest, you make the conscious resolution in front of Devi Parashakti, and Devi Parashakti becomes the co-creator. She will fulfill all the reality that you are looking for. So now we'll move to the next offerings, the series of offering, which involves the divine element, gold. So we'll look into the importance of gold and why gold is given so much of importance, why it is needed, why it is so important to make your offerings in the gold material. We'll discuss about all these various things after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we look into the significance of divine element, gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Agama, Veda, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa or Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures it is displayed. It is mentioned that the gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. The ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. horses, cows were dressed in the gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of the gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini, which is from the Atharva Veda. Gold is of the supreme element for offering gift to the ones you love and revere. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked, adorned in the gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So understanding the context of why we need to make the offering into the gold, we will start about the various offerings that are available in the gold. The first offering is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. So this offering you can make by paying $75 or $151 or $251. Lalita Sahasranama Stotram says, Devi is one who likes the repetitions of her various names. In the Sanskrit, she is called as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the chanting of her name. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coins to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, which is finger ring with a pearl. You can make this offering by paying $251, $501 or $750. The Shastra Pramana says that I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with a gemstone and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the finger ring with the pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience the blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And this Shastra Pramana is from the Kamika Agama, where Paramashiva says that all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of the gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on or the mudras and asana used during the worship involves either lotus flower, lotus leaf, or lotus perica. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as the lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus which is about to bloom. So you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is a Swarna Metti. You can make this offering by paying $750. The Shastra Pramana is from Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, verse number 19, which says, You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance. From the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which is composed by Adi Shankara, which is written by the Adi Shankaracharya, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness in this stotram. Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can make this offering by paying $750, and you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of our life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, and the Shastra Pramana is again from the Lalita Sahasranama Stotra, where Devi Parashakti is known as Sudha Sarvi Varshini. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So you can offer the mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion. So now we'll look into some of the offerings to the Guru, which is Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Sevas, and then we'll enter into the segment where we'll talk about how to make the register for the various sevas, making the payment, registering your intention for the sevas. So we'll look into all this after a short break. Please just stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
So now we'll discuss about the various offering to the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first Shastra Pramana is from Kularna Tantra, which says there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. The next Shastra Pramana says that one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flower, clothes, and like according to his capacity. The very first offering that is there is Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the worshipping the Paduka, the lotus, divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja by offering $1,008. The Shastra Pramana is from the Kularna Tantra, which says, where Paramashiva says, O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastra Seva. For that also you need to make $1,008 as a payment. So now we'll be guiding you, we'll show you a video tutorial which will guide you how to offer the various sevas that we discussed just now. So it has the registration form, the online payment, and also how to submit your intentions for these various offerings if you're not ready to make the offering right now. So if you are making the offering and making the payment, how to submit your names for the Sankalpa chanting also will guide all this in this upcoming video. So now we'll move to the next segment, which is glimpses of the glorious past on the 14th April. So in this segment, we talk about the past events that happened across the Kailasa and the various works of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the last 26 years on this same day. So through this way, we get the glimpse of all the various works, the hard work of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and bringing the Enlightenment ecosystem on the planet Earth, and giving a conscious breakthrough to the whole of the humanity, the hard work, the 24 hours of the tireless work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be having a glimpse of it, of what all works the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing. So on this day, on the 14th April 2001, in the village called Avatipalyam, on the banks of the sacred river Kaveri, in Tirchangur, Tamil Nadu, South India, in a place called Bhavani Sangam, the confluence of the three sacred rivers, Kaveri, Bhavani, and Amrita. A devotee guided by the divine, donated to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, a piece of land. And on this day, 14th April 2001, an Adinam was established. The first Kailasa was established and inaugurated in this land by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. This is the first ever Kailasa. Kailasa in Tirchangur was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with this, it marked the beginning of the functions of the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the past 23 years of his life on the planet Earth. So from his very incarnations on the planet Earth, from the time he incarnated on the planet Earth till today, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly working to revive the Kailasa on the planet Earth, or to bring the Enlightenment ecosystem where all the human beings can flourish towards their highest purpose of the life, where we can have the peace, bliss, the blissful coexistence to bring the ultimate superconscious breakthrough and bringing or making this planet Earth more beautiful, more livable, and where a human being, not just human being, but all the being can grow into their consciousness, in their conscious breakthrough in a blissful coexistence manner. So below you can see the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is just entering into doing the Bhumi Puja and setting up the Kailasa in Tirchangur. On the right side, you can see the constructions work being seen by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year of 2002, after the 1 year of revival work of the Sri Kailasa, on this day, a unique treat for everyone, one of the earliest video recorded programs conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Ananda Spurna program was conducted as part of Ashakt Pushaka Sabha at VV Puram in Bangalore, India, in the April 2002. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, started traveling around the world when he was 25 years of age in the 2003. With the clear vision of establishing Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, and the greatest Hindu nation, in 2004, he undertook his second world tour covering 3 regions, Malaysia, USA, and South America. He visited 10 cities in the United States of America, conducting meditations program, delivering free satshangs, and initiating the people with the Hindu truth. In just his second world tour, he ordained 50 acharyas, the teachers who would carry forth the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moving to the next year, the year of 2005, on this day, the Dr. William Collins, a leading researcher and a practicing neurosurgeon at the St. Louis, requested to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam brain, and also that of a regular patient's brain during the healing. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism readily agreed to his request. Dr. Collins was amazed at the results he recorded. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism met with Dr. Collins on April 14th at his office in Washington University, St. Louis, where Dr. Collins wanted to measure and analyze the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the patient's brain during the healing. The patient was David Collin, son of the Dr. Collin, who was injured in a car accident 10 years ago. The accident affected the motor nerves and the David was then disabled. There were 4 main states in which brain recording of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the David were recorded and compared. Just sitting normally, and then Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meditating, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the healing, giving healing to the David, and then radiating healing energy without directing it specifically towards David. The key observations of the Dr. Collin in each of these phases is summarized in the Nithyanandapedia webpage. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a discourse in the St. Louis. So below you can see the pictures of the research being conducted on the brain of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, please do visit the Nithyanandapedia for seeing the more results of this research. Moving to the next year, the year of 2006, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, directed and initiated Mahacharya of his order to deliver the Shiva Sutras at New Jersey. The Shiva Sutra, since the very first day of his mission, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been empowering everyone who comes to be at his feet. And despite the relentless attack that he has been receiving all these years, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not stopped empowering everyone and giving healing and support to individuals and humanity at large. In the year of 2011, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated on how the delegates can understand their uniqueness. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that there is something intelligent and alive in us, which cannot be compared with anybody else and which has its unique expression. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that any quality that comes out of us and does not make us tired, that is our uniqueness. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that cooking our food and digesting our own clothes and designing our own clothes can be a powerful way to achieve fulfillment by expressing our uniqueness. So let us watch this video to understand the deeper truths elaborated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this video titled Technique to Understand Our Uniqueness will help all of us to realize in what way we are unique and how we can experience the fulfillment by some of the actions by expressing our uniqueness and our creativity. Let us watch this video.
Try to understand your uniqueness. See, there is something intelligent in you, alive in you, base in you, which can't be compared with anybody else. It has its own unique expression. For example, try to dig out 3 ways you can express your uniqueness. Some 3 ways. It may be related to your job or life or your health or whatever. Try to express 3 ways you can express your uniqueness. Come on, dig out. Without comparing with others, quality which comes out of you and does not make you tired is uniqueness.
I'm not getting it.
For example, if you are not getting tired at all by playing, that is your uniqueness. But if you are comparing even in the playing, you will be tired. It will become a workload. Now actually, cooking your own food, designing your own clothes is a very powerful way for fulfillment. I want all of you to know all my clothes are designed by me.
Beautiful.
All my clothes are designed by me. All the clothes I am wearing, you are seeing every day. At least last 8 months, everything is my personal design. I sit and I feel how I should look, what color, how the flow of the dress should be, and I design. That's the best way for, you see, Vivekananda says very beautifully, a sannyasi should always cook his food and eat, and design his dress and wear. Not only design, he says that he should wash, maintain, take care of his personal things. I went one step further. I have started designing my clothes. So it's actually a very good habit, ma. You will be expressing your uniqueness. Not only that, I told all my brahmacharis, swamis also, brahmacharis, brahmacharinis, I can give you just basic guideline, the color, that's all. After that, you go ahead and design how you should look, how you should present yourself to the world. Express your unique characters in your way of dressing, way of living, way of eating, way of talking, way of relating with people. Give a statement about you. I think that should be a quality all seekers should imbibe it. Great.
I have one.
See, all cultures which is not multinational companies are spiritual. See, this process is to awaken third layer, unique energy in you. You have 3-layer energy. First layer is day to day. For 8 hours it will be alive. More than 8 hours you will say, oh, tired, I can't do anything, forget about it. Physical layer. Second layer is mind. In emergency, the energy will express. Like from here, reaching the entrance of the ashram, main gate of the ashram, if you are walking by yourself, maybe 3 minutes. If you are chased by a stray dog, 1 minute. If you are chased by a tiger, it will be only 30 seconds. So, during emergency, an extraordinary energy expresses in you. That's the second layer. Third layer is the spiritual, conscious energy. Tireless supply of energy. This process, actually, if you taste the tireless energy supply, you will not compare yourself anymore with anybody. You will understand your originality, uniqueness. Through this process, I am clearing the knots of comparison, awakening the originality in you. It's like bringing your whole attention to throat. Visualize you are sitting in throat and moving your hands and body. You will see, you will be able to run 10 times faster, more time than you can imagine. Now I'm going to make you do. Please, attention, please listen. If you have high blood pressure or any other heart conditions, don't do this process.
So all of us had the glimpse of the technique on experiencing our own uniqueness, and in that way we will not be comparing with anybody else. Comparison, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared the truth on the comparison that whenever we compare, we get tired. Only when we are not comparing and expressing our energy, or which does not tire us, will makes us experience our uniqueness, and it will not tire us also. He gave one of the example, like if we do not get tired by playing, if you go on playing, that is our uniqueness. But if we do compare in playing also, it will tire us and it will not let us express our uniqueness. Some of the more deeper truths that he shared about how to experience the fulfillment in our life, and some of the way he shared is cooking our own food, designing our own dresses or designing the various dress sets to make ourselves look beautiful. These are the way in which we can experience the fulfillment. Giving the example of Vivekananda, his advice or his guidance to the brahmacharis and the sannyasis that they should always take care of their personal items, personal belongings, from his dresses to the food and all other items that we carry. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took it to the next step where to design our own dresses also. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared that he himself designs all his dresses. Till date, we have seen the thousands of designs of his jewelries to his crown to the various dresses that he wears, and all are personally designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2012, and on this day, the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, intercepted the Akashic records in the 4th chapter, 26th verse of the Bhagavad Gita. From this grand cosmic download and rehappening of the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described 2 ways to offer our senses to the fire of spiritual awakening. When we are close to the living spiritual master, in our case, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we submerge all our senses, perception into our devotion, and Master initiates us into the space beyond sensory experiences. When we live outside the sacred energy field, conducting activities in the material world, we carry the flame of initiation in our inner space and offer our sensory experiences into it. We then live continuously into the space of radiating enlightenment energy. So let us watch a glimpse of the brief presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day in the year of 2012. The presidential address titled, "You Are Pure Cosmic Energy," where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly intercepts the cosmic truth from the Bhagavad Gita. Let us watch it now.
मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्.
Samyama means unique process which awakens your inner potential energy. Samyama needs 3 components: Master's presence, technique, and the Sangha who is experimenting with the different techniques of the Master. Samyama needs 3 components: Master's presence, making people hunger and thirst free. And I wanted to tell the world, I am successful. I wanted to tell all of you, very soon, the Samyama will be available to all of you, to the whole world, because the medicine trial is successful. Before I release anything to public, I do the trial internally with a small group of disciples. 10th we started, 10th morning, now already 5 days. Many of them not eaten even one meal. And please understand, all of them are amongst you guys. In this hall, they are all there. You don't even know who are all they. Because I told them, the moment you feel little tired or even little hungry, you have to eat. None of them, not only not feeling hungry, not feeling tired, and doing all their routine work, including 2 hours of weightlifting. And it is not even just psychological effect. Well, you know, there were few diabetic patients in that group. If it is just a psychological effect, they will be able to fast, live without food, just fighting. Because Swamiji initiated, I have to prove, honor the initiation. But diabetes won't keep quiet. This disciple with diabetes, our whole bio-memory is responding. Because of that, from 10th, not only no food, every 6 hours I am checking her diabetes, it is normal. The sugar level is normal. The whole bio-memory is responding. Her doctor is shocked. No, I don't know what is going on. No food, sugar is normal. No tiredness, doesn't feel like even drinking water. 1 or 2 people don't even feel like drinking water. I felt I may have to do it some 3-4 times. I may have to put that fire of samyama, that initiation. It may take maybe 15 days to make them say, even if you are successful for 3 days, your biomemory got it. And you know, funny thing, none of them are eating or drinking, but 1-2 is happening properly. From where it is coming, nobody knows. Cleaning is happening properly. The initial level, body digests all the unnecessary fat it accumulated. Then, just air is enough. I was really happy because, see, these kind of samyamas, once a group masters that samyama, after that, passing that to others is like a biomemory chip. Downloading, nothing else. Now the production of the movie is over. Now anything further is only a downloading. Download it into many biomemories. Sometimes even I don't need to download. If you just love and respect those people who mastered that samyama, simply your biomemory catches it. Any extraordinary yogic powers, only to convert your yogic powers into enlightenment, the interference of the intelligence is required. Intervention of an enlightened master is required. Just to have those powers, you neither need intelligence nor need intervention of the intelligence. Just, it's like a biomemory chip downloading. First, I made a group of people to master the samyama of Kundalini awakening, the levitation. The moment I made the group master the process, it started spreading like a wildfire. Now I don't know how many thousands around the world are able to levitate. The moment I awaken their Kundalini. Now the next samyama, hunger free. Now fortunately we have inner awakening program. Every day along with the inner awakening darshan, when I am all the inner awakening participants will have 21 days continuous everyday energy darshan.
Inner awakening, stunning health recoveries, 100% cure.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2013. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conferred the mystical awakening of the third eye upon his viewers on this New Year day of the Vedic calendar. He gave a powerful Kriya exercise to energize the brow center, the third eye located at the top of the nose and between the eyebrows. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when this energy center is activated, it becomes brow center as well as a brow center. It transforms into a communication portal with the cosmos through which any questions can be sent and informations download. It is the direct bridge to the God, to the Paramashivam. So till date, from that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated thousands into the power of the third eye, who has been living and experiencing the power of the third eye, giving a breakthrough into their living itself by manifesting the various realities of their life. In the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrating the New Year Day of the Vedic calendar. So let us watch a glimpse of celebrations of the New Year celebrations with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
பரமஹம்சரின் தியான சத்சங்கம்.
உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் தமிழ் மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் இனிய தமிழ் புத்தாண்டு நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள். விஜய ஆண்டு இன்று பிறக்கின்றது. விஜய என்றால் வெற்றி என்று பொருள். மிகவும் சிறப்பான மற்றொரு முக்கியத்துவம் வாய்ந்த நாளாக இன்று மீனாட்சி பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் முதல் நாள். இன்றிலிருந்து மிகவும் அரியதாகவே தமிழ் புத்தாண்டும் மீனாட்சி
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, described the next step in the Advaitic process to create our new identity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that once we have created our highest identity in the four categories, which is inner images, outer images, how others view us and how we view the life, we can then list out the incompletions that keep us from our highest possibility, that keeps us away from our highest possibility. The completion with these obstacles removes us closer to the higher identity we wish to create. If a thought, action, or choice does not fit with it, we only need to complete with it and drop it, holding true to our higher self. So here, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us one of the highest truth and the technique on how to experience our highest possibility by realigning our inner image, outer image, the other's image and the life image. And once we realign, once we list out our highest possibility, highest identity that we want to manifest, it will be easy for all of us to list the incompletions that keeps us away from our highest possibility. So not just will be able to align to our highest possibility, it becomes easier for us to recognize the incompletions, the blind spots that is keeping us away from achieving the higher possibility of us. Then we can start working on completion with these obstacles and move higher and higher, move closer and closer to the higher identity that we wish to create, that we wish to realize in our life. Here, further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism say that if a thought, action, or choice does not fit with it, we only need to complete with it and drop it and continue to hold onto our true identity of the higher self. The next year, moving to the next year, the year of 2015, on this auspicious day of the Vedic New Year and the 14th anniversary of the Nithyananda Sangha, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, blessed all the Sangha to grow and serve the world forever. In this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered into the 8th verse of the much beloved Isha Upanishad series, intercepting the qualities of the pure consciousness and providing KAILASA diplomats, delegates, and disciples with the right directions for internalizing what is needed to experience pure consciousness. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed consciousness is that center from time eternal, which is enriching the ages, and each being ordaining unto them the responsibilities based on their nature and actions and the results. He revealed that the secret of all the karmas and results which are allowed by consciousness and not because of karma itself. When consciousness in the form of enlightened master intervenes, then our karmic chain of action, space, nature, responsibility, results, all can be directly changed. And that is what we call as miracles in the presence of master. When we recognize ourselves as a pure consciousness and surrender to it in the space of Advaita, we can achieve liberation and get the experience of the real self. So we'll watch the glimpses of the various events that happened on this day in the year of 2015. Let us watch this short video.
First thing, we are launching a program of 10,008 minutes for peace. Please understand, people whose third eye is awakened, if they sit and do a sankalpa, create a will, it will simply become reality. So, not only I am going to create yogis whose third eyes are awakened, I'm going to put them to use that energy in the direction of creating a world peace. We are really, really interested in the world peace. We don't want to talk about it, we want to work for it. We are not interested in any award, reward, peace, prize, no. But we will do it. We will make it happen. Starting our first event, 10,008 minutes for peace for Kenya. So we will have at least 10,000 yogis sitting and radiating peace to the whole universe. We will generate more and more and more enlightened beings, Jivan Muktas, doing this to themselves and to the world. So, tomorrow we are starting this program. First, we are going to concentrate our energies to bring peace in Kenya. Next, Kashmir. Please listen. Consciousness is not inside your body or outside your body. It is everything. Whatever you understand. If consciousness is inside your body and your body and mind is there, then you can say embodied. But here, Upanishads are very clearly declaring everything is consciousness. Then how can you say you are embodied conscious? No. Embodied means something other than conscious should exist. But here it is not. It is not. Unembodied, boundaryless, whole. It is just boundaryless. How will you imagine? Try your best. Boundaryless.
Consciousness, it's all pervading, it fills everything. So where is the space for it to move?
There's no space where consciousness is not present. Everywhere consciousness is present. And a quality of consciousness is that it moves and it's not moving. So we are the microcosm in the whole consciousness, that is the macrocosm. And since we are moving, the consciousness is moving. But since whatever expands in this whole cosmos is always filled by consciousness, consciousness does not move from one place to another. But we are the microcosm which is present inside the macrocosm of the cosmos which is moving.
Even the very power which you have to make a decision in your life itself is due to the consciousness which you have in you. Like nowadays, most of them don't even want to decide for anything. They don't even want to use their willpower to decide for something unless it's like their survival need. Only then they are using their willpower. So now we have become so lazy and so tired and bored, and so our consciousness has become so low that we don't even want to use our willpower to do something which we want to achieve. We just want to be lazy and roam around. So even that possibility given to you to make a decision in your life is out of the consciousness which is present in you.
What I feel is, if you feel that living according to how the Upanishad explains, if you think it's too much for you, you can easily follow the Kamik Agama that is directly given by Shiva for you to experience the consciousness. So instead of sitting and contemplating how you can live in your daily life, how the consciousness describes, you can live the Kamik Agama.
What I feel is, Kamik Agama is something which can be the first start, the jump start to start living the way Upanishads tell us. And what I feel is that also whenever you have any situation in your life, if you want to make something as your cognition, that time having the understanding, like, okay, consciousness is moving and unmoving. So that means it's present everywhere and I am part of it, if it's even present in me. So when you have this understanding and make a decision out of this understanding, as you keep making such decisions in your life, then naturally it will just become your cognition, and every action you do will be based on this only. So this is how I feel you can make the different things which Upanishads describes as the attributes of consciousness as part of your cognition.
Look, once I got wheezing and I tried how to use this, but I wasn't able to do it. What was lagging me? I tried my best. Like, I don't know what was lagging me, but I was not able to control my wheezing.
What I feel is it's just your self-doubt which is not letting that life energy flow through you. Just because you doubt that life energy, that it will really help me or not, because you have the doubt about the life energy, you are not able to let it completely flow through you and heal you.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2017. On this day, Nithyananda Sangha 17th anniversary on the Vedic New Year in a global celebrations. On this most auspicious day of Tamil New Year, as per the Vedic solar calendar, the Nithyananda Sangha had much to celebrate. During satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described how he inaugurated his first Sadashiva temple back in April 14th, 2001. After wandering India for 9 years, he realized his Advaitic mission on the banks of the Narmada River in Omkareshwar. After settling in the body, he decided to begin his public life by opening the first Adinam on the banks of the Kaveri River in the Erode Adinam, India. Also in this date, 10 years ago, the Avatar inaugurated his first temple in the United States. In a nature-filled landscape where 3 rivers meet, he gave Prana Pratishtha to Sadashiva and Adishakti, whose faces he himself carved. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, from sweet 16 to sweetest 17, Nithyananda Sangha is getting matured and offering better and better things to the world. With huge smiles and joyful laughter, he reads off the long list of new temples, centers, adinams, and gurukuls getting inaugurated today. Officially becoming part of Nithyananda Sangha, nearly 80 new locations around the world, 4 new adinams, 7 satsang temples, 41 Paduka Mandir, 6 satsang center, 15 new Nithyananda gurukuls, 6 Nithyananda weekend gurukuls. So let us watch the glimpse of the various happening in the year of 2017 on this day in the Nithyananda Sangha.
Today is the Tamil New Year, the first day of Chitra month. On this auspicious day in 2001, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda has inaugurated Erode Adinam in Tamil Nadu, South India. Erode Adinam is located at the banks of Kaveri River, and the Shiva Linga there is the very first lingam that Swamiji installed and given life to by doing Prana Pratishtha. It is also the place where he did the first Vajra Puja and the first Guru Purnima. Here his public life started. Swamiji has called this place as replicant of Kashi, Varanasi. The energy of this place liberates people. Whoever cannot go to Kashi can come to this place and get liberated. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda blessed his sacred padukas to be gifted to devotees around the globe as they inaugurate paduka mandirs in their localities. These Guru padukas were blessed with the paduduli or sacred dust from Swamiji's lotus feet, thus making them a representation of his very presence. According to the Vedic tradition, the padukas are the embodiment of the Guru himself and are alive, direct connected to him. The padukas are the Vigraha, the living deity of the Guru's feet, Gurur Padam, the ultimate goal and abode of the disciple.
Nithyanandam, I am Mahant Shivananda. I am the Mahant of Ohio Adinam. Here we are celebrating our 10th anniversary, and I want to tell the story about how it all happened. And it's in 2006. Swamiji came to Columbus, Ohio. Well, after the program, he was saying that he was holding this hand towel in his hand, and he was talking to all of us. And he called me and gave this towel and said that temple will happen in Ohio before my Jayanti, he says. And that's hardly any months. And for me to comprehend that was unbelievable, because how can a temple happen within few months and very hardly few devotees? And I really didn't sleep that night. And he said, when he gave the towel, he says the towel will do the work. And I sincerely believed it. Let me introduce to everybody our main deities here in our temple, Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari. And there's something special about these deities because they are carved by Swamiji, our dear Swamiji himself. People visit this temple always think this is like KAILASA in America, because here we have Shiva and Devi, and to the right is Ganesha, and to the left is Subramanya and his family. So people feel when they enter this temple that they are in typical KAILASA. We have two rivers merging, and also there is a third spring. So Swamiji called it as Paschim Prayag. So it's like Prayag here. Whoever leave the body and their ashes are merged into this river will get the blessings and get the mukti. This is the first temple outside India, inaugurated and consecrated by Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Swamiji was here during the inauguration. Kalabhairava for the first time landed in his body, Swamiji said, right here in this spot. And we all heard about it, we all witnessed it. Swamiji said he grew as tall as this pole.
So we heard the powerful sharing from the Mahant of the KAILASA in Ohio, how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested the temple for Paramashiva and Parashakti there, and his trust and belief, his devotee, the Mahant belief on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the trust on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism helped to manifest it as soon as possible on the committed timeline or the given timeline by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now moving to the next year, the year of 2018, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated the Sadashiva Mandapam, the largest Shiva temple in the world at the Sri Nithyanandeshwara Devasthanam, Bengaluru, the first golden temple for Paramashiva. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explained that Paramashiva had golden temples earlier. The Tanjai Periya Kovil Brihadeshwara temple was golden temple, but unfortunately during the invasion, the gold was stripped off. The whole temple was gold covered. Paramashiva had golden temples earlier, but now in the modern times, modern era, this will be the first golden temple for Paramashiva. Usually kings or rishis or the devas built the temple. Now for himself, he himself is building for himself. After almost 250 years, the temple constructions began on 14th April 2018. The Swayambhu Nithyanandeswara home is getting rebuilt. Once completed, the whole temple will be the world's largest Shiva temple. And the main part of the temple, the Garbhagriha inside, the Mukha Mandapam, Ardha Mandapam, Maha Mandapam, Vasanta Mandapa, all that will be gold coated, done in the stone and gold coated. That will be the uniqueness of our temple. Gold is directly coated on the stone and gold layers and lacquer coating. As part of the celebrations, a beautiful Avatar Leela, a performance of the divine life stories of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was performed by the Rudra Kanyas, also followed by the darshan of the Paramashiva himself. So let us have the glimpse of the various happenings that happened on this day in the year of 2018.
What you leave to the next generation matters. What I feel, believe, lived as the best thing in this universe, I am making it as a monument and leaving it as a statement for my next generation. Understand, every 1 minute you spend for some purpose, you give life to it, energy to it, value to it. The more you work on the Wall Street, the more the Wall Street buildings are going to become tall. The more you work in the field of politics, more the political buildings are going to become tall. What you want to leave as a statement for your next generation. This temple, the monument I am going to build for Sadashiva, is a monumental statement I am leaving for the next generation. This is the best way to exist as per the teachings of Sadashiva, living, manifesting his experience, his expressions, his powers, and living in the supreme reality, existential reality, beyond any Maya matrix, is the ultimate. I am making this statement to the generations to come by making this temple, that's all.
Few hours before the grand inauguration, the rituals for the Sadashiva Mandapam at the Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam continues. The day started with the chanting of the Rudram as part of the Maharudra Mahayagnyam, a fire ritual requesting the blessings of Mahasadashiva for success and auspiciousness. A special Go Puja, a ritual offering our prayers and gratitude to the cows, was also performed by the Shivacharyas, requesting the blessings of all the gods and goddesses that resides in the cow body. Everything is beautifully aligning for a successful grand inauguration of the Sadashiva Mandapam. On the 13th of April, the auspicious Pradosha Vrata was celebrated by the devotees of the Nityananda Sangha Toronto Adinam. A sacred bath was offered to Nandi, the sacred bull of Sadashiva. The sacred bath consists of offering various herbal powders to the deity, such as turmeric, sandalwood. Whatever we know as best, that is what is being offered as a mark of gratitude to the deity.
your life is nothing but seeing. If you can see something with your consciousness, you can control it as Lord of it. Today is the day the Nithyananda Sangha was born. My blessings to all of you on this auspicious occasion of Vedic New Year, Manmatanama Samvatsara New Year. Blessings to every one of you.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future, May 2nd to 22nd. Nithyananda Yoga Teacher Training, April 14th to May 4th. Nitya Dhyana Yoga, April 15th and 16th. Nitya Kriya Yoga, April 17th and 21st. Nithyanandam, April 22nd to May 1st. Kalpataru Yoga, Manifest Reality, every Sunday online and at our Nithyananda centers worldwide. Akashic Reading, access your past, present and future, 8 a.m. IS.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2019. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a live darshan on the auspicious day of the Vedic New Year and additionally conducted the most ecstatic Love You Worldwide webinar. In this satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained his experience and feeling with his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Beautifully mentioned in the below statements, Guru's word for you is a statement he makes to you with love you. When you live his words, you make a statement to him, love you. When you both live happily, we make a statement to Paramashiva that we love you. So let us watch these beautiful satsangs to build a powerful connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with our Guru, by understanding more about the deeper truths on love you, the statement of Paramashiva, and how we can express our love towards the Paramashiva.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Understand, last few days, literally, time has stopped for me. After Shivaratri, I saw only handful of human beings, only less than handful of days, continuously being in that state of timeless zone where the Karana, cause, Karya, action, Mulya, source for the Karana and Karya exists in the very source form of the whole cosmos. I'll repeat. The cause of the cosmos and action of the cosmos, which is the seen world, the source for both. Cause of the cosmos and action of the cosmos The source for both is Paramashiva. Parama, ultimate. Constantly residing in that space, seeing universes and universes coming and going, time being swallowed by the time, darkness covered with the darkness and light covered with the light. Continuously, this whole flow, which is still I have not yet mapped into the words. I am so clear the words I am uttering now are not doing true to the experience or the space which is radiating. After Shivaratri, literally timeless zone, not seeing any human beings, almost no. Almost all days, maybe in between 1 or 2 days or 1 or 2 people. Being in that space, whatever this body was going through in that space, that pure reality, the pure reality being mapped on this body and seeing all the transformation this body was going through. Because this year is Vikari. The name of the year itself is transformation. So the auspicious transformation happening for this year, along with this year, this whole auspiciousness happening, which is beyond any imagination or words or anything. Even the word beyond imagination, beyond words is filled with a lot of insecurity. To explain or not to explain, both has no meaning. Being in this whole space, I really want to tell you, the fabric of the whole reality, source material of the cause and action of the cosmos, Karana Karya Mulya, cause and action of the cosmos, the source fabric, source material of Paramashiva. Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Shivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, Karana, Karya, result, action. The source material, Mulya of the Karana and Karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand the completion of the circle of love with the Guru. You are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its Mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogeshwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Whether you are overflowing with the extreme feeling connection and joy, melting down like the jewelry which is put on this body was melting down, I tell you. Many jewels have started melting down. Pearls have started becoming like a plastic. Many of you may be wondering why I shaved the beard. I really did not want to shave. I am telling you the truth. There was a moment I was seeing literally the body. The fire was coming out of the body. I did not know it was a physical fire. I just casually held the body like excited mood. Hey, I saw that hair, literally was hair, the beard was getting burnt. I have collected the hair and kept, which was burnt with the fire, which was coming from this very own hands. It is like the internal and external borders were melting because one side beard melted down, the hair melted down. I decided to shave the whole thing. First reduce the size and then finally shaved it up. Understand? And then the gold jewelry, the gold started melting down. a lot of funny things. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva. In love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the highest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra. All are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens.
stop eating, there's a beautiful verse by Thiruvalluvar, a great Shaivas, the atheist terrorists of Tamil Nadu have snatched the Shaivite identity from Thiruvalluvar. He is a great Shaiva saint. His book Tirukkural is one of the Shaivite literature. It was recited and to the public. The Arangetram was done in Madurai Meenakshi Sundareshwara's temple, main Garbha Mandir. In front of Garbha Mandir, there is a mandapam called Tirukkural Arangetra Mandapam. That's where it was first time recited to the public. He was Thondai Mandala Saiva Velalar, born in Mylapore, a great saint. He says beautifully, Marundena Vendavam Yakkaikku Arundiyadu Attradu Potri Unin. The verse says, you don't need any medicine to the body if you take anything after knowing what you drank went out. He did not understand. He is a master of words. He is not saying what you ate should go out, then you eat next. He is saying what you drank. Arundiyadu. In Tamil, there are different words for eating and drinking. If your tongue need to touch the upper palate and grind, that is called eating, unnal. If it does not need to touch, just you need to gulp, it's called arundal. If you utter the letters un, the lower tongue, the tongue will touch the upper palate. If that un, that uttering the word and the action of swallowing, both needs the same performance inside, then it is eating. Arun.
Paramashivoham.